Okay. Where's that sound coming from? Interesting. Alright, my mic is on and I am ready to play. Hello, 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 hello. I am Grandma Cynthia, and I am your old star that's still in the sky. I'm gonna be playing some Dead Cells for now, because I am a variety streamer, so I play a different variety games back and forth. But I will tell you this, if you throw up all those views, you get up to like 500 views and up, I'll continue the game straight through. If whatever game that you like, just send me a comment and say, I really like this game, let's continue it, blah, 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 and stuff like that. I sometimes play the game offline too, so just letting you know. If you're not here, that's not my problem. You need to be here when I start playing the games. So, without further ado, I am going to continue Dead Cell because it's a roguelike game, and roguelike games have a huge amount of replay value. So, it's not like a one story and it ends. It's just like replay value after replay value after replay value. So I don't always have to come back to this. I mean, I always come back to this game, but I don't have to play it like straight through. So, without further ado, let's turn on the music and let's play this game. Yes. First of all, let me make sure that you guys can hear me. Oh, I'm moving. My voice is moving, but... Okay. Good. So I thought that my voice was not going through. So let's continue. This is a game that I literally like never really paid attention to. I mean, I paid attention to it, but it was just never really on my mindset. So it's very interesting to see this, go down. And when I say go down, I mean literally play. As I said, I dodge roll to success. My buttons clicking shit? What the? Please do tell me if the music is too loud. Broadsword is not my weapon of choice. I would not be using this, but it's the only weapon for the time being that I see that was around. So menacing. Should I really search it? Nobody's cursed or anything. Machete and pistol. I know this weapon. This is from Cursed. Dead Cursed. Hope I'm saying it right. They really did. There's a lot of indie games out there, and this was one of them. That one, like, you had to endure of having curses on yourself, but you'll grant certain curses will grant you buffs and oh, this is cute. Power up. Oh, I apologize. I forgot I wasn't paying attention. today. Also, I've seen the whip in this game. I played it. It's not even a whip. It's like throwing kunais, which is stupid. I hope that I get a better whip, like an actual whip. I also can see why they decided to do the Metrovania, they decided to do Castlevania. They're doing a DLC with Castlevania in it. I can see why they decided to go that route. I'm not hating. I am congratulating. Hunter, range skill, reduce skill, tranquility. Damn it. I say, our road to success. To remember this key, you need a little paid help. So we need 10,000. Okay, so since I know that, that key is probably to this ridiculous door. So we're gonna be selling out some money. Feel that fire. Always remember my baby star's road to success. Barrel roll. I didn't know I was almost dead, but okay. So let me get this straight. As soon as I take damage, I lose the kill count meter. And being in that water, drop my kill count. That's stupid. But that's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Except the stray substance on the ground again. I wonder how the DLC for the Castlevania Dead Cell Metroidvania part's going to become. That would be a very interesting feat for them to actually do. Give me treasure. Sell this. I'm not gonna lie. I am waiting for that Monster Hunter Rise to come out. And I am quite interested of how it's going to play. I'm also interested of how my computer is going to play it. I'm going to see if I can actually live stream it while playing the game. Because my computer's processing core is not strong. That's why I'm like, please donate to this channel. If I had extra money, I'll be fixing my computer up to be a banger, but the investments are low today, darlings. The investments are low. On fire. Or at the very least, get myself... Actually, no, I gotta stay focused. My focusness should be on getting myself an Xbox Series X computer. Console. It's the youngins call it. I do not have double jump. I mean, I have double jump. I do not have wall jumping. I do not know when I'm going to get it. My ass. Oh, you teleport. An extra jump in mid-air, downwards, attack burns. I'll take that. Oh god, that's not that good. Whatever. We'll take it, we'll run with it. What do you mean I do not have the keys to that? My ruin is just a little bit further on. What? Not at all. Nothing to worry about. After coming this far, you'll make short work of all that. So off you go. Oh, he's new. Lied to me, sir. Teleportation rune. This permanent rune lets you use teleportation monoliths. So I don't need to be near a teleportation. I can teleport anywhere and everywhere. Yes. So this was the rune that I was looking for. So you gave me a rune. Thank you, sir. This will definitely help me on my quest. But it's still no wall jump, so... yeah. Maybe by teleporting here, I can teleport down there. Teleportation! Teleportation. Okay, the ancient sewers. And I still don't have that ability to break floors. Shake it off, baby. We almost wait. We got everywhere except for this area. Oh wait, I can't double jump up there. teleportation. Uh-oh. Hey, you there. Oh, it's you. Looks like I'm on the right side of the door for once. Damn, they didn't mess around. No answer. What the does that mean? Was I talking to myself? Power up. Can we get to 60? Downward smash attacks cover the ground with flammable oil, poison enemies. An extra mid jump and mid air downward smash attacks burn. Power up. took me so long to build that. I am so surprised that they have not made a Parasite Eve remake yet. You act like you can't do it. We all know you can do it. That was just a complete and utter drop. That was a really messed up game. That you would do that to the player. Oh, so that still counts? Thank you. Bits and pieces of weapons and armor. Hey, I recognize some of this. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. never tried all three, so let's see what happens if we have all three, baby. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. You was for real about that. No, no, no. They were fun to play with, but they were not my style. The mighty frying pan will save my soul. Yes. I don't have wall-to-wall jumping. Now that's what's tearing up my soul. I will Rapunzel you, mother. Rapunzel! The power of my frying pan compels you. Rapunzel. Oh no, go back in. Thank you. Good. Rapunzel! Power the front pan. for getting and using these things. I really am. And they will be able to help me through the battle, but I'm just not focused on using these secondary skill attacks, the items. And I need to start using them way more. I need this key. This is the second time you showed me this. I need to stop using my money and actually save it up so when I see that key again, I'm gonna pay for it. Say a secret has been discovered, yet I can't pick it up. Ah. Several identical messages, all stamped with the king's seal. Citizens, anyone behaving strangely or manifesting signs of illness must be reported to the local patrol promptly and without exception. There's something written under one of the signs. Anyone, that means everyone. Okay, so the king just really didn't give a shit. Alright. Teleport. Teleport. Hey, open up. It would have been nice if they had a small indicator showing that this is not a background, this is actually a door that you can activate. We need a village key. No. I don't know why it took me so long to think about that. So we got the first key from there. Oh, I did wrong. Okay, there was no key in there. Oh no! That sucks. Wake up. Really, game? We are mid-deep. Oh, son of a gun. Dang it. The hands of the clock turning backwards, of course, those are just rumors. Because they are. like I can't dodge it. I shouldn't be able to dodge it. I'm dodging it too early. Touche, double-bladed hoe. Touche. The pen needle, I believe, is from Hollow Knight, the video game. A letter on the desk? Maybe this desk belonged to the guardian of the tower. Contaminated, executed, contaminated, 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 executed, contaminated, executed. That's it. Oh, that's bullshit. You know it. Come on, man. does that bell do? Does it awaken someone? Whew, Jesus Christ. Just a little bit of juice. Just a little bit. Not that much, just a little bit of juice. Ah. Goodbye, timekeeper. We don't worry about why they left. We just happy that they left. Next level. you ready to go? I'm ready to go. This is where I always died at. But this time, I think it's gonna be a little bit different. If it ever loads, thank you. We need 2 keys. Oh. Okay. That was a fate I was not expecting. that sucks. That sucks in so many ways. I stunned myself and they just went all out. Oh ho ho, then it's coming for that ass. That sucks so badly. Teleport. Oh ho, a new arrival. And the rats haven't even got to him yet. I bet there's still some good stuff to scavenge. Meh, just some rusty old key. And a torn up letter. Royal Gardener, with all the respect that I owe you, obey your orders, or you will find yourself in the stomach of one of the ticks. For all our sakes, this is your last warning. Signed, Commander Castanak. Ugh, nothing of interest at all. Except for this jacket. Which I do not have money for to acquire. The strange creature stuck to his face. He still spasmed a bit, but if he was half alive, better not linger. Staying too long could have unforeseen consequences. Just a little taste. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I got my frost attack, so it's time to go dumb and with some fun. Wow. Ho ho, freeze! Freeze, naughty children. Ho ho ho, freeze! Please let something good be over here. Not just me jumping to my doom. That was it. There was nothing else that was down here. Well, that sucks. Cleaver. And still no double jump, so I can't really go any further than where I'm at right now. I need the gardener key in order to open that area up. Real question is, where is the gardener's key at? One of the worst places on the island, or one of the safest, depending on who you ask. Bodies, bodies, bodies galore. What? No. Empower the Dragon. That used to be an old TV show. I think it was called Dragon Talismans or Dragon Bracelets or something. Dragon Warriors. turret and unknown artifact. This permanent ruin lets you break through certain floors. Finally! Hey you there, hit me. You have outraged the gods. Just one little hit and you are dead. Eliminate 10 enemies to lift the curse. The heavy turret, that was brutal. Weird altar. Look at this strange little men holding it. Taken from the clutches of a mighty enemy. Now you have to make it count. Emerald key. God. All over the freaking place. Well, first, let's pause it. I have to do an intermission. I will be right back. I have to check on laundry, so... Okay, if you ask me to why this keeps happening, I have no clue. Right now, we're on intermission right at this moment, taking myself a small little break from the game. Just a small little break so I can recollect my thoughts and to also explain what I feel about this game and as a whole after many years of its progress from the past couple of years, I guess it's been released. I actually do enjoy the game. It's always popping up with some different innovation. It's always popping up since it's a random dungeon. It's a roguelite, but it's a random dungeon. Always popping up with something new. Wish they would have did icons that would show you indications of like doors and stuff that are either active or that you can interact with. I wish they would have did that a little bit better because sometimes I just feel like a lot of the props that they have in the background are just background pictures and noise. So I never think I can interact with it. I do like that they pay a lot of homage to a lot of other indie developers, which you should, by the way. Webtoon Comics have been doing that too. Like when some certain people who do webtoons draw certain characters, they also like draw, I guess, webtoons that they enjoy, and they draw the characters and they bring them into their world just for like cameos and stuff, which I think is really cute. For furthermore, I do like that they do cameos with the skins and then the weapons of the worlds of the games that you play, and I think that's very fantastic that they went that route. What else can I say about this game? The game itself has its own sense of humor and style, which is cute. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with the Castlevania DLC that they were basically promoting super hard. So I am ecstatic to see how that will fly. Also, I will be playing Monster Hunter Rise. So, like I said before, if you want to play with me in Monster Hunter Rise, I have no problems playing with you with Monster Hunter Rise. The only thing I'm going to tell you is you will be muted. I do not want to hear your voice at this moment. It's not because I do not like you. It is because sometimes there are individuals that I've dealt with wants to play with me, and then they would once they hear my voice, they instantly start laughing and giggling at my voice, and then they stop talking to me, and then they like basically break from the game, and I don't have time and patience for that. Not only that, it's just I have to get to know you also, just as much as you have to get to know me and my personality. And if we start to clash, if you start to get super upset, if you're one of those hyperactive, super upset children and so forth, I will not be playing with you. I come to play games to enjoy myself, not to come to get angry at something else. The only time I feel like I should get angry is if I do something wrong on my accord, not because my teammate messed up somewhere and so on and so forth. I do not deal with people like that. I will block you. I will let you go on a hindsight, because if you get angry and upset over this, then I know for a fact you get upset and angry in your real life. So I don't have time for that. Like, I want to enjoy having fun, and that's where I think a lot of YouTubers pan off of passing away from. It's that the enjoyment of playing games is sour note because we're using this to work for our entertainment, but work constantly, but we're losing the energy for to have fun. And that's not what games were. The games were to have fun and enjoy yourself, to throw yourself in another world and another reality and just utilize that as a story and see where it could take you. So I don't mind people playing Monster Hunter Rise with me. My only sad gripe is I do not have an Xbox Series X. I wish I did. If you donate money to get me an Xbox Series X, I would be most happy. That will actually help because that's part of my job. Uh, so that's one. Two, uh, I have the PC gamer pass. So my computer, the reason why I say I want the Xbox Series X is because my computer is not strong enough to play certain games and live stream at the same time. Plus, I think it's time for me to get on the bandwagon and join in with the Xbox clan members and see where they can take me. Since the Xbox Game Pass, I've been giving some good games and also have been keeping up with a lot of things as well, and especially release dates of games that most people don't play, and people are not even remotely taking advantage of that, especially people who are poor and people of color. Like, we're broke as fuck, guys. We need to start taking advantage of things while it still is taken advantage of. And that makes me so sad. So I will still try to promote as much as I possibly can. I wish I could promote PlayStation, but PlayStation has dogged me out through and through. Hell, it dogged me out when I tried to apply jobs for PlayStation. They would not hire me. And Xbox would not hire me either. And even though I'm promoting it on the bandwagon, hey, hire me. Because I guarantee you, you hire me, you will have some fun. You will gain some money. So, um, besides all that, I would say right now where I am seeing myself as this moment is I see myself still entertaining, still playing games. If I'm quiet, it's because I'm playing the game and I'm just relaxing my mind. But if you start making conversation with me through the chat, you're going to see a whole lot of energy fly on through and through. It's very boring to play a game and have no one to speak to when you're live streaming. It is very boring. And most people will tell me, oh, well, you should, the way you interact and engage. If I have no one to interact and engage with, then why am I interacting engaging with myself? I can simply just turn it off and play without live streaming and engage with myself. Oh, premises that live stream and have people come follow you, but also chat with you and engage with you. Now, I'm not going to say once you get to like 200, 300, 1,000 something people, it is going to be super hard to engage with people. Once I get to that route, the only thing I'm possibly going to do is probably look at the chat just a little bit and respond to certain things that I see and then keep it moving. But with the 1,000 people that you have in your group or more, you should all be trying to chat with each other, DM each other, get to know one another. The point of having my shop here is basically not only to give you what you need, but for you to network and communicate with one another, to have artists, video gamers, the whole woodwork work with each other so that way we can stay afloat in this crazy, messed up, weird, supremacist world that the capitalistic gang has still been using. So, without further ado, that's one part that's been on my mind. Now, the second part that's been on my mind. Yesterday, I was talking with someone named, a Twitch user named Splash. Literally, his name is Mr. Splash. Mr. Slash. MR dot Splash. And we were talking about Mario Rabbits and stuff. It is very hard when you're chatting and to make a whole biograph, especially when he's like, well, tell me what you think. Homie, you have Discord, which I do have to apologize, Mr. Splash. I did kick you off my Discord. I kicked a lot of people off my Discord just to clean house, because if you weren't talking or being very engaging, it was like, what's the point of you being here? And now after a year, the New Year's passed, I'm just like, yeah, I kind of messed up on that. So if you want to be in my Discord, I do have a Discord. It is on my profile page. It is on my link tree that basically you can find on my YouTube profile page and on the profile of that's happening right now in the indication. It's called The Garden. So basically, I keep up with game media, general news, memes, the whole woodwork. Shout out to the person, Lucy Demon 77, for creating my Discord channel. I appreciate them making my Discord channel for me. It's been a while since I said ums. So, me and Mr. Splash, we were all having a conversation, and then I said that Mario Rabbids Hope was trash. It is. It's trash. And I remember one of his followers was like, oh, you didn't like it because of the XCOM thing? Because that's why you kept saying it. It's not Mario. No. I didn't have a problem with the XCOM battle system. I had the problem where it's just guns, but there's no iteration of Mario within it. Like, there's no feel of Mario. You could have made Mario pipes, warp pipes to be guns and shooting out bullet bills and stuff. That would have been interesting. But they didn't go that route because they were trying so hard to make them rabbits fit within the Mario world. And for me personally, it's not hard to make the rabbits fit in the Mario world because Mario's world is already kooky, okay? Kooky as hell. You have dinosaur beings with magical powers snatching and kidnapping a white woman, but she's really a toadstool. Well, no one really knows her origin, but she's actually a toadstool. I feel like she's a toadstool. Who gets snatched up by the dinosaur, and an Italian plumber with his Italian brother is supposed to go and rescue her in this big world that they have. Now, Mario has had so many iterations that they forget that Mario has so many iterations and worlds that been connected to. You had Mario, the original world, and the Toadstool world. Then you had Mario in Dino Land, where she met with Yoshi. Then you had Mario 3, where it had all those 7 kingdoms, Skyland and Water World and Army World and all those worlds. And Big Land, where everything was big and gigantic. Y'all forgot about that world. That existed too. So you have all these worlds, and I feel like they're not really solidly connecting those worlds together to make something substantial within the group. So when it came to the Mario Rabbids, they're like, I don't know how to make it fit. I don't know how to make it fit. You do know how to make it fit. It's literally right there in front of you. You don't even have to do that much to make the Mario Rabbids fall into the world. They literally could just fall into the world, and that's just that. Like, you could have did a whole shebang story because of the Mario Galaxy world that happened when Rosalina decided, after Bowser literally took all the stars and stuff and fell into that black hole, and she just redo the entire world. Every planet that was separated from each other actually ended up falling into the world of Mario, with Queen Bee and the rest of them. So you literally could have said that ripple effect happened not just only in that universe, but a veil that happened within the other side of the universe were the Mario Rabbids. And they fell in through that universe, and here they are. Instead of just, now they mingled and mixed together with the Mario world. So then we got a Mario Rabbit world with Mario Rabbit characters and mixed in with Peach's deformity, and now they're Rabbit sprites, which I didn't have the problem with Rabbit sprites. I just had a problem with the fact, like, you're trying to make it more Rabbit and not more of Mario. Like, the whole point is them integrating in it, but you're now over-mixing it. And it's okay if you want to make another universe. I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. My biggest gripe is the battle system. I remember the person said, you don't play XCOM. Honey, I played a lot of strategic games. That's why I said I'm Grandma Cynthia. I'm old as dust. I played so many games as a child and growing up that literally you would be baffled. I played all Final Fantasy Tactics games and up. Most of the XCOM games came from Final Fantasy Tactics, where I feel, but I could be wrong. But it came from there, and they just made it more militarized. I played XCOM games. There was nothing wrong with that. My gripe was, when you're making the Mario game interact with the Rabbit world, with the XCOM battle system and the weaponry, it doesn't always mishmash. And they wanted to say, they had a problem with it before because it was like, it's too adult. And I'm like, it's not adult. And if so, you have a lot of kids besides the Gen Zers. You have also the millennials and the boomers who played Mario who are now older. And you have to cooperate with that. There's nothing wrong with growing up and incorporating with that, because that's a part of our livelihood. So they decided to use these plasma guns, and I'm like, I don't feel connected when it comes to Mario. And I didn't feel connected with those games. They just felt kind of off. The characters' special abilities were off. Everything was just freaking off. And they weren't even trying. It was just like Ubisoft was just making a cash grab and thought that it would work. And to see that the people are getting applauded and getting these ridiculous ass rewards for the music, and I was like, the music was not banging. The music was horrible. Every Mario game that I played, the music was banging. It pulled you in. It gave you joy. This one was just like, what the is this? Like a kazoo? What's happening here? And people was like, I love the fact when they did the song with the first Rabbit game with the Boo character. I said, that was trash. I didn't feel anything from it. It was like he wasn't even pulling any energy in Source. Teen Titans Go made a better freaking song than this. Like, literally, Teen Titans movie, their intro made a better song, and it was all rap. and it worked. And it worked. So I don't understand why this just didn't work. And then seeing the battle system, didn't have a problem with the characters moving around or you throwing the characters to different areas. My problem that I had was there was no style with it. Like in the beginning, the first one, it was a little bit of style, like Peach doing flips and jumping and then healing the whole group, or Mario double stomping and stuff. That was cute and all, but I wanted more. Like every time they did a flip and something, they should just do like their own personal pose style in midair to show like, here I am, I'm about to kill you, But they didn't go that route. Then having Peach in the first game use a shotgun and then have Rabbit Mario or whatever have a shotgun too. I was like, I'm seeing a glitch here. I feel like when it came down to Peach and it came down to those abilities, Peach should have had like the array. I didn't like that usually they gave her using a frying pan. I know where they got it from because the frying pan was the weapon that she used in Mario RPG game, and that was literally her ultimate weapon. And I thought that was cool, but I was like, okay, we'll keep that in, but can we add more? And then they use a golf club and Smash Brothers and stuff like that. But I'd rather for her use her parasol. When she had her own game, Super Princess Peach, there was a parasol that literally was a human, I guess, magic user that got turned into a parasol. I wish they would have brought that parasol back and her using the parasol to attack and fight enemies with it while she's using her magical abilities to push people away and to heal her allies. That would have been something exclusive because it pays homage to her game, but it also pays homage to where her world's weaponry come from. And I would have loved to see Mario use his mallets, throw his mallets back and forth at people, or find a power block to give him firepower before the other enemy can pick up those power ups himself. That'd have been cute. And he just uses his mallet because his homage weapon is his mallet. So that'd have been very interesting for you to see, is to use his mallets, and the mallets come different arrays, and they have different array skill sets and abilities. Like you could have used a bullet bill mallet, which basically he could throw, he does it, when he tries to throw it, the bullet bill's gonna rocket launch it itself, and he's gonna get pulled with it because he thinks that he can slam it, but he can't. And then it explodes, and then he just shakes it off or whatsoever. That'd have been something interesting to see. And then have him do different poses as he ground pounds the enemy as he gets thrown in the air to jump on someone. And then have Luigi use his abilities from his game, Luigi's Mansion, using his vacuum cleaner and the ability to use that. You could even get Mario to have him use the soaker from Mario Sunshine as a weaponry. Like, there's so many ways that you can bring the Mario world into it. And then the rabbits can use XCOM guns. XCOM guns. They can use those things or they can use their original ones, which was plungers, because they had their own games where you had to use plungers to attack them. They can use stuff like that and turn the plungers into special items from the Mario world. That would have been something unique and intricate. But when you just use guns, it's just like, it's nothing interesting, and then you just slap a skin over it. That makes it very uninteresting. I came here to fall into a Mario world with the rabbits joining in saying, we don't know what this is, but we'll scream for death. I didn't come here to see just XCOM or Fortnite. Even Fortnite's having a lot of like interesting shit going on, and it's just a basic ass game, but it has interesting stuff that they add into the game, and I thought that was like, come on now, Ubisoft, were you not the ones that did South Park Stick of Truth? South Park The Fractured Butthole? Like, what's happening here? And I can tell this was a cash grab. And these motherfuckers can sit here and tell you, oh, I spent years. If you spent years making a game, and this is all that you can give to the people, honey, you better put your towel up and call it a day. Hang your towel out to dry and say, I can't do it. I don't have the creativity no more. And this is where I'm having a problem. So then when it came to the Mario Hope game, I'm like, okay, Oh, Peach got her umbrella back. It's a rabbit umbrella cannon. Oh, so none of the, you can't shoot each other anymore. That's good. That's good. That gives me abilities to think. Oh, you can move around freely. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, our jump now is now hang gliding off of that robot thing that was moving around with us before because he was useless. He wasn't used for anything. I would have used him as a support to like buff up the players and stuff, or get info of like you may need to change your route because they're gonna come out this way, something. But just like okay, now he's the jump that's gonna glide you around. No, that's trash. And then you have Rosalina Rabbit, but not Rosalina, because Rosalina is supposed to be the enemy of the game that y'all showed in the first scene. We all knew who that was. And not Rosalina being a part of the party. Okay. That's not cool. Not cool at all. So you have that. Not to mention the new playable character, Bowser. But you guys forget, Yoshi was in it too. So, like, we got Bowser and Rosalina. So, we got Bowser and Rosalina. Rosalina replaced Yoshi. And now Bowser's in it too. Okay. I got to the point where I got to the ice level in the second Hope. And I stopped playing. In the first game, I got to the point where I got to... Hold on, I'm trying to think. I think I got close to the jungle world, and then I quit playing. Because it was just, there was no love of Mario. There was no energy of Mario. It was just a skin, and that was it. Nothing else. Like, there are so many ways you could do this. When they did the second one, I was like, so why doesn't Peach have Parasol from her super, like, that would have been interesting. And then they made her a tank in the game. So she can't heal you anymore. She can only defend and give you barriers and stuff. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of boring. And now you gotta play with Rabbit Peach's ass, who could literally heal the entire group. So I was like, okay, this is super boring. First and foremost, I got really tired with the rabbits that's mascotting the outfits and stuff. I was like, if you're gonna do Princess Peach, do the whole dress. Do the whole layer. Make her really royal instead of just this half crop top bull that y'all made. That was just trash. And then you're gonna give Mario and you're gonna give Rabbit Mario and Rabbit Luigi full outfits, but you're not gonna give the Rabbit Peach any outfits. And then there's no Daisy. This entire world, and there's no Daisy in this entire Mushroom Kingdom world, which we already been established that she's a part of the Mushroom Kingdom world. She has her own world. She has her own land. It's called Sarasa Land. But she's a part of the Mushroom Kingdom land too. So it's like you have Rosalina, but Daisy is still in the back. You gaslighted. You dyed Daisy's skin tone from being brown to just bright white, which is trash. It's fucking trash. You're horrible if you did that. You're literally telling kids that you need to, if you're dark skinned like this, you need to lighten your skin tone, bleach it out, which that does happen. And I thought that was horrible. And plus she's from Sarasa Land, which is from the Odyssey world, which is like an Egyptian world, which is a desert. So yes, she gets her skin. Yes, she gets the melanin. She's a melanin child. I felt she was a melanin child, but you guys said something else. And brunette too. So it's like, okay, y'all doing too much. She doesn't even exist anymore unless it's a Mario Party game. Like, I really hate Daisy, but y'all made her. It's so stupid. So in the next installment of the Mario Rabbids thing, it was the same premise, except with a bad story writing and a bad lighting. There'll be a lot of people who will say it wasn't, but it was a bad story. Like it wasn't a strong story, but it was just a story nonetheless. I would have just had it to where it's like you have, if you wanted to, since you have Rabbit Rosalina and Rosalina as a whole, you could just say that so much of her energy has been pulled to keeping the worlds together that it ended up splitting her, and the rabbit energy created her shadow into becoming a Rabbit Rosalina shadow, where it wants to literally 100% reset the worlds in an image of nothing but rabbits. Don't need the Mario world, don't need none of you. We need our world, so we're gonna reset it. And she wants to do that by basically replacing everybody. You're gonna to make it more believable. And Rosalina's like, she captured Rosalina, prevents her from using her power to stop her, and you gotta go or depowers Rosalina. And Rosalina Rabbit sees that and tries to save her with her power and prevents Dark Rabbit Rosalina from, taking all of her power away. And as Rosalina and her observatory falls yet again down to the Mushroom Kingdom, it is now up to Mario and the group to restore Rosalina's power against Dark Rabbit Rosalina and also her minions that she's basically throwing all over the place against Mario and the crew. Rosalina decides to join in, and she uses her wand. Not a gun, just her wand, because she's all that powerful, throwing up stars, using baby stars to attack people. Boom, done. See, I fixed your shit. Like, it's that easy. Not that hard, you guys. What, you spent 6 years making a freaking story and it still turned out to be trash? Are you kidding me? Come on, man. I spent 5 minutes and literally I can make you more Mario game stories within a snap of my fingers. None of it is hard. You make things hard for yourself because of the fact you're listening to publishers telling you that it's not gonna sell, and a publisher's job is to publish it. If they're gonna tell you it's not gonna sell, they're a horrible publisher and they don't know how to sell. Okay? Just letting you know. You need to let them go. Because if you would have told me, hey homie, think you can make this sell? Oh honey, give me some artwork, get me a sheet, get me a mascot outfit, I'm gonna make it sell. Done. I'm just sick of this. I really am. I'm sick of this. Like, another Mario game gets thrown in the drain because some half-ass wit decides to just half-ass it and don't really want to try, and decides, and you can sit there and say, I put my hard work in it. Yeah, and where did that, and I'm like a mama. I'm pretty much your grandmama. Where did that take you, baby? That's why your picture's not on this refrigerator here. That's why I have it over there in the drawer. Because you did good, but no one needs to see it right now, baby. I'll give it time. I give it time to fester in. Because you didn't try. One thing I will tell anybody is, they say, oh, I failed. How can you fail? How can you successfully fail if you haven't successfully tried? It's not that easy. And I'm at that point in my life where I'm just like, if you can't do it, give it to somebody else. Okay? I literally thank God I ain't spent no money on this crap. I thank you, Gamefly. Thank you. Although I had to let you go today. I had to cancel you out because I'm broke. Need a job. Hire me. Okay? Hire me. I'll get you where you need to hire me. But it's just, I'm at the point in my life where I'm literally just like, thank you, Gamefly. Take advantage of these month-to-month stuff and go all out. Thank you, Gamefly. Some games I did play and some games I didn't. Thank you for giving me this game for this moment, and I appreciate it. Like, it didn't give it to me for free, but it's $15 a month for one game, $29 for 2 games rented. Duly note, though, they only have one distributor, so if it's in LA and you're far away, it's gonna be like weeks on end before you can get that game. By the time that happens, I would suggest combining Gamefly with the Xbox Game Pass in general, or a Game Pass in general, while they still have games for you to play or things for you to do. Like this game here, Dead Cell, is on the PC Game Pass and it's free. So, and it's $11. You can still buy the game if you really want the game. You can still buy it and give to developers as much as you want, But back to the subject of what I'm trying to say is that at this moment, at this time frame, when it comes down to games, I get tired of when people say it's just so hard for me to do. It's so hard from X, Y, to Z to add this in here because it won't work out, or the higher ups want it this way. Then leave. I would leave. If higher ups keep saying some dumb shit, I would leave. I would literally leave. I won't even try. I'd be like, okay, I'm not even gonna put any effort to it because we know that it's not going to work. And I know you're trying to do a cash grab. And I know for some people, because the times are hard, they'd be like, I would never leave. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I would leave. Because I get so sick of this. It's like, we're here to make games and we're here to enjoy ourselves. And clearly you're here to make money and profit, but you don't want to make any creativity for that money and profit. You just want to keep taking to what? Just to keep taking? That's greed. What's the point of us being artists if we can't really do art? That's stupid. And so back to the subject with the young man, the young person was telling me on the chat box, because they were like, oh, you don't, I guess they said like, you don't like XCOM games because everything was just moving so quickly. No, it's not that I don't like XCOM games. And I just don't like creativity where you add another game. That's like adding XCOM and then having DOA, which is Dead or Alive individuals, running around with guns, when clearly these motherfuckers were using nothing but ninja and fighting skills, but now they're running around with guns shooting all over the place. It's like, how's this DOA? How's this Dead or Alive? It's not the title is not XCOM with DOA. It's Dead or Alive with XCOM characters and stuff like that. So when you add Mario to the title and Rabbids, but with XCOM included somewhere in between, but the person with the title is what you see. So you're expecting a Mario game. They could have easily remedied these things while the world is so big and vast, having power blocks on different areas. Having Mario hit those power blocks to get those power-ups, those fire power-ups, so he can gain the fire access or different special items that he used in the realm of the Mushroom Kingdom. They could have used that and have the enemies use it too if you want to do it that way, or just specifically him doing it. Having Luigi use ghosts, because his whole thing in the mansions, his whole game is about ghosts, horror. Having him use horror creatures to fend off certain enemies. It would have been brilliant for you to do that, but they chose not to. And since I'm done saying with the Mario Rabbids thing, XCOM. Not XCOM. Ooh, I got it. Duckleberries. Koei Tecmo. Yeah, Koei Tecmo. You've been making a lot of Warriors games. Dynasty Warriors games. You've made Hyrule Warriors 3, 4 times. 6 times. Definitive Edition and everything. And then Calamity Hyrule Warriors. Which that was trash, by the way. And I say trash, it was just no energy. Music was good, but the fairies, they were glamorous, but at the same time, it was just like I didn't feel for them. I played them a lot, but I didn't feel for them really. The reason why I state that is because of the repeated characters that they had. I was kind of bored. You made those games, and you even made outside games too. So my problem that I'm having here is, why are you not using the property of the Mario Brothers world? I think it's time that Mario has his Mario Hyrule Warriors. Or it could be Mushroom Kingdom Warriors. I am expecting that. I don't know why. I guess did Nintendo say no? Because they said yes to everything else. Why would they say no to this? Like, or hell, make a Smash Brother Warriors game. That would be interesting. Just saying. Got all those properties, all those characters. Why not? I think it would be glamorous to see Bayonetta on the field with Mario and them, play. You know how many people would be playing that? They would cream their pants if you made a Smash Brothers Warriors game. But I digressed. So my whole plight right now is this. Where's my Mario's Warrior game? I'm expecting a Mario's Warrior game. Yet you are not doing a Mario Warrior game. You need a story? Here's a story. I can help you with a story. Here, take it. I don't care. Just make the game. Literally. Do it. The story could be this. Very simple, very easy. The person whoever the person was that made Bowsetta, that artwork that everybody was creaming their pants off of for some dumb reason. Bowser Peach. Like, whoever did that, you could make, here's the thing. So this is how the story goes. Mario and Peach are yet again on a picnic break, enjoying themselves, eating food and relaxing. And this time, the stage is not in the Mushroom Kingdom. It is literally at Donk City. So they decide to go to see a performance. Daisy, Peach, Bowser, Donkey Kong, and Rosalina all decide to see Pauline's performance with Mario and Luigi, of course. But they all go to see the performance with Pauline. This is the celebration anniversary of Donk City yet again with the rest of the crew for their annual celebration. They go see her in her performance singing a new brand song. So you can get a new song, new brand song. As the festivities continue and they're enjoying themselves and they're relaxing, out pops out nowhere. Boom. An explosion in the sky. And what pops out? It's Bowser's ship, but it has the Mario face on it. And now Mario, he's still Mario, but he's a combination of like, I'm gonna say, like, let's make him more monstrous, like a different monster or something, like Wart or whatever. But you know, no, Wart's gonna be well, not a playable character, but he's gonna be a minion, and he's gonna soon be a playable character. But let's make him like like a demon-looking type of character. And he doesn't have like Bowser's abilities and stuff, but he's a similar version of a little bit of a Bowser, but with more of Mario's expertise. And so you have him, and then you have Luigi, who's not Luigi, by the way. He is Boo, King Boo, who possessed Luigi's body after Luigi sort of passed away, but got his body stolen. So, and Luigi's spirit is trapped within the amulet that Mario has contained. There's a reason why for that. So he has King Boo, who's in Luigi's body, and he has an army of Mushroom Kingdom people, and evil, like an army of them, and they're just swarming Donk City, taking it over little by little, and he asks for the mayor of Donk City, which he pronounced the Queen. And so as he snatches her up, he makes her kneel down and tells her to bow to him and submit into giving up your Donk City kingdom. And she says, I refuse. And he can't force them to, like, here's the deal. Like, I want to make it interesting. Like, he can't force them to lose their kingdoms away. They can be played off in the game, or they have to willingly accept of giving it up. So something like that to make it interesting. But Mario and the crew sees this, and they try to stop whatever that's happening in Donk City, but is losing the battlefield because their power is ineffective towards whatever that he is doing, and it's nullifying their abilities. So Paulina asks them, you guys gotta go, find a way to leave. So she asks her bandmates to like help them escape, and they help the crew escape while Donk City is getting taken over. And as Mario and them are on their last kneeling breath about to being defeated by one of the minions of the Shadow Queen's group, because she pops up out of nowhere and says, I remember you, Princess Peach, you were my body, but now I have a new body, and guess what? I'm about to reign over and take over Donk City. So, then how does that happen? She takes over Pauline. She makes Pauline as a servitude. I mean, I'm gonna switch that out, but this is all a draft. So when that goes down, that's when Bowsetta pops up. She pops up through a warp pipe and in a puff of smoke, and she is Bowsetta, as you plainly can see, wearing the whole brat dress and everything. And then she tells the Shadow Queen within one fell swoop, oh, you thought it was over? You thought that you guys had me? Oh no, I just begun, and I will get you back for what you did. And then she teleports the entire group with a giant warp pipe and sends them back to the Mushroom Kingdom. And then as Peach looks at her as if she is looking through a mirror, she says, no, I'm not you. And when she see Bowser Jr., she says, "Hey kiddo, how are you doing?" And he feels a deep connection because he's like, "I feel like I know you, but I don't know you." And then she tells him that I'm your child in the near future. And he goes, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa," because he's still a child. Well, he's not really. He's still a child, but this will be in the game. This will be the day where you'll see Bowser Jr. grow up to be a teenager / almost young adult at this moment because of some type of magic. And now we get to, because he's not being utilized, so utilize it this way. And so he says, you're my child? And she says, yeah, someday you're going to capture a princess and the princess is going to fall in love with you. But the capturing wasn't something forced. It was mostly just out of escape. And once she's with you, she's going to be by your side, and you guys are going to have a child, and you're going to rule over a Pacific kingdom, and this kingdom is blah 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 blah. And he goes, is that going to happen to me? But is this a multi-universe? She says it's a multi-universe, but in my universe, that's what went down. And then she explains how in her universe, the evil Mario that you see has taken over the entire world, has destroyed everything on sight, has ruled it in his own waking. And then he found out with the Magic Koopa that there are other worlds out there with other Marios living their lives differently from each other. And when that happens, he gets very upset because he's like, why are they not ruling? Why are they still playing the same game? And so you get the backstory of why evil Mario is evil the way he is. Because in his world, he has repeatedly always saved the princess and repeatedly done the same dance over and over again. And it just got boring. And he said, in his world, he's like, is this all that I'm going to be? Unappreciated, still continue doing the same thing, nothing. And although Bowsetta liked him, she considered him like an uncle to her. She tried her best, but it wasn't enough. Until an evil spirit came and says, I can give you more. Do you want more? You don't have to keep playing the same trope. Why is it that he can be a villain and you have to keep being the hero? Why is it that you have to keep saving the same person who can save themselves? Why are you doing this and you're gaining nothing? You should have it all. And that's when he decides to take over and say, I want it all, and become evil. His brother refused, so he asks King Boo to possess his brother's body while he takes his brother's soul and keeps it captive. This will be a cool pointer out use, because I'm going to say is you can have Luigi. Once you free that spirit, the Luigi spirit, he can just be another weapon that he can utilize to fight against his brother. Luigi the Ghost Hunter and Luigi the Ghost working together, fighting against the forces. That would be something cool to see. So, but that's how it ended, and Mario not only defeated Bowser and not only defeated Peach, he had them both kneel to their knees and accept their defeat, so he took their power as well. So he now rules over their kingdom and all the inhabitants as well, and they have no choice because he has both their power, and he uses the power to basically manipulate and control the minds of other individuals for his army. Because now what he's going to do is he is going to literally 100% rip the entire multiverse apart and make it his own image. Because he wants power and he wants to dominate. He wants it all. And the spirit that combatantly took him over, that is the spirit that's going to that's the main projective of the spirit's energy, to have it all. Because we're gonna say he was an original star, a very first star that Rosalina had created a long time ago, and was neglected, and was like, all the other stars can shine but I can't. I want it all. I can shine too. If I can't shine, I'm going to take it all. And that's why I'm like, there's so many ways that we can do this. Why are you making it difficult? You made a persona. You made a persona. You made a Persona Warriors game. You called it Persona Striker. Persona 5 Striker. It was good. It was good. I could go back and play that again. It was good. So why are you playing with my emotions? Spend that money. You say you're good. I mean, you made Persona 5. It should have made a lot of money off of it. It really should have. For them to do all that, to still have Persona, you guys understand, still have Persona into it, and changing and creating your characters and skill set. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Get it together. And that's why I'm like, you can make a Mario Warriors or Mushroom Kingdom Warriors game. Because the only Zelda Hyrule Warriors game I liked was the original one that y'all made. That was really fun. The Calamity thing, like, you guys were trying, but it was just missing. I guess because it didn't have enough characters, and then that whole 10-year gap bullshit. But the 10-year gap bullshit characters, that was just kind of, like, I wasn't really into Breath of the Wild. A lot of people, congratulations if you were, but I was not into Breath of the Wild. I guess it's because of the character. Maybe Breath of the Wild 2 might change me, but the first Breath of the Wild was it's pulling my teeth. It's pulling my teeth real badly. Especially Ganon doing this weird ghost type thing, and it's pulling my teeth. Give me Ganon the way he is. Please. Not this weird mist bullshit. Don't do that to my Ganon. But anyways. I'm going to probably edit and clip this entire part of me speaking, because this shit is gold. But hire me to do reviews on video games and stuff. Hire me to play video games. I play a lot of video games, and believe me, I'll get it down. Pay me well enough and hire me. Sponsor me if you need to. I'm not, yeah, I can beg and so forth, but let's go. People say, oh, you should be begging. I don't give a fuck. Like, bills have to be paid and things need to be done. You don't say anything when your boss tells you to stop, you have to do overtime and stuff. So, if you ask for promotion, you begging. Can I have a promotion? You're begging. You should wait. Wait for what? For me to die and then you claim money off of me when I offer my death? I don't think so. Hire me. I know there's a lot of people that be like, well, you can't say this about a lot of different companies. If I can't say anything about a company, and I'm not here to lie about your company. If your company needs some improving, it needs some improving. Simple as that. You just improve on it. I'm here to build up the company. I'm not here to sit here and have you take more from people and then don't give anything back and then say that you're the best. Where are you the best? You're not the best. You're lazy and you're inefficient and you literally don't care for people. And when I say lazy and inefficient, I mean literally you're inefficient towards to the community that basically kept you afloat. I said what I said, and I'm not changing what I said. Simple as that. Alright, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Oh, come on. Oh, that sucks. Now, since I know what the garden key is, You know what? I think I might find that rune in the level that I can't really beat, the castle level. That has to mean something. Like, how do we drain the water before that person dies? Fire grenade. That was hurtful in so many ways. Ooh, nice. Ah. Soul Knight! Aww! Thank you! Although I wish I had the genie. Hitting with the second attack enables a whirlwind attack that does critical damage. Oh wow! And that's how he attacks too. Let's just take a picture of this. Let's just take a moment right here. Yeah. Love it. I mean, he has a key, but it's a DLC key that I can't really use, so... If all else fails, just go to the next... Just keep going, keep moving to the next area. Who would have thought they would have had the Skull Knight weapon in here and then pay tribute to Skull Knight? That's cute. Well, because Dead Cell is tribute to, it's in the world of Skull Knight as well, so. But it's just cute to see that. Yay! Oh. Oh, babe, that took so much. Really? That was it? You know what? Oh no, I was trying to get down. go to the pirate ship. Let's go to the ramparts. I got my bone club. I got my ice shards. Let's go, baby, go. Oh, let's go. Oh, wait, this is the... I should have went to the quarry. This is about the climb. Oh, a whole collection of insects carefully classified and lined up in a nice straight rows. And classified by type, and by size, and in alphabetical order. The person who worked on this office was certainly thorough. All the species found in these areas seem changed. Was it insects that spread the malaria all over the island? Yeah. I need another rune. I see. Frostbite. The Black Bridge. Yeah, I know. I didn't get to 60. You can't even imagine all the stuff you can find in here. By the way, it's an odd thing to say, but you kind of look like these guys. Oh yeah, sorry about the smell. In any case, it beats selling a bunch of old stuff. Yeah, stuff. Well, I'm going back to digging through the filth for some more goodies. I'll see you again, I guess. The Impaler. The bone was nice for the time being, but I'm gonna need some powerful weapons. Another statue of the king, accompanied by a guard. And a very big one at that. A little too big, maybe. I was wondering when we were gonna get to katanas. I didn't do that. Okay. Boo. So you stumbled through a rift, eh? But you'd like to take these little beauties with you now, wouldn't you? Well, if you do decide to take them, getting out won't be anything like getting in. Good luck. Yeah. I wish it was a better kick. As we climb higher and higher to success, I won't take no mess. Unlock a mirror near the scribe that may come in handy during your hunts. I need to start unlocking this backpack. Because I'm doing everything else but unlocking the backpack. And I need to start unlocking the backpack. something good, please. I said something good and they gave me something awful. So, this would be very nice. Very, very nice. But I can't use it. Research notes the bodies immersed in the last solution are changing less quickly. I must extract the essence of the solution and apply it to other volunteers. This might be a little bit difficult. I just don't know what that blood aura is. What is that? This is going to be the last run, so if I do die here, I'm going to stop playing and close the shop temporarily. I'm going to try to be back later on tonight and play more of Deadcraft. I need the moonflower key. Key to the castle opens the castle gate. A great big room for a great big painting. The seal of the king is recognizable at the center of the for the rest. Transition! Oh, that game is fun too. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Whew, the throne room. Let's go. I really wanted that boomerang, but that's okay. you taking so much space? New content unlocked. The bank. You're gonna need a bigger wallet. You hear a loud noise, like gold coins cascading continuously. It wouldn't hurt to investigate this phenomenon. New content unlocked. Boss rush. You hear the clamor of combat and call for glory. You should go look behind the underground door, not too far ahead. Killing an enemy with a grenade resets its cooldown, dealing damage per active. Relentless, you are invincible. If you still have HP that can be recovered, you deal bonus damage. Shatter, Stomper. What is this? So you come in search of a little challenge. Here, only the best of the best. The creme de la crop. Or should I say the elite of the elite can manage to rack up a respectable score? Do you think you're up to it? In that case, head down and defeat this level boss as fast as you can while scoring as many points as you can manage. You'll find some equipment to help you along the way, but some objects may be forbidden. The collector might have something to do with that. Who can say? And don't forget, the shortest path isn't always the best. Okay, so we're gonna end it right here and call it a day for the time being. I will defeat the King's Guardian, which is not hard to do. It's just knowing his movesets. But now since I know his movesets, I'm gonna try my best to like dodge them as possibly as I can. So now we're gonna do intermission. But the game is quite fun. It's quite repetitive, but it's fun for being repetitive, but also giving homage to and thank yous to all the other indie games that are out there as well. So that Cell really did do a lot of good work. Plus, to be honest with you, it's been a couple of years now, so you know they had a lot of time to update the game, so that was really good. However, I don't really see any backdrop to it. I would give it a solid 8, a solid 9 actually. For its replayabilities, for its array of different types of weapons that you can use, it's pretty interesting as a whole. But other than that though, I'm gonna stop it right here. Later on tonight, maybe about like 8 or 9, I'm gonna play more of Deadcraft. And then tomorrow I'm going to apply to more of the video game jobs, like game testing and all this other jazz and so forth, and see where this will take me. Other than that, I will see you all laters. I will close the shop for today, and you enjoy yourselves, my darlings.